Morning peeps, what is up? Actually not morning, it's actually lunchtime. But Yo, Jesters, sup? It's all good. It is some kind of snowstormy blizzard here, or it was this morning. It's really cold and windy and all that good stuff. So, yeah. I'm gonna try to port over more stuff from the old project to the new project for Ocean Mirror. The state is we're in a pretty good state. So over the weekend I've been adding like some stuff, tuned the movement. I played Doom Eternal, no, regular old Doom 2016. Just trying to match up like some within like some reason the same like movement speed and stuff. So we're here. We can shoot, and we have like stuff like this. We've made some progress in like thinking around what the loop should be, or the gameplay stuff, like how it would be different to what we did before, or rather what we're doing now, I guess. So yeah, but I'm gonna do some more techie stuff. I'm gonna fix the the settings file loading, for example. I really like the idea of being able to, when I press R here, it should like make the window the right size and stuff like that, so I don't have to like do that all the time. I think the new code base is a lot simpler. There's just like a lot of dead code in the old one that there's no need to carry over. Some other stuff I've noticed from like Doom, that this kind of, when you're rotating the camera when you're jumping, they don't have any of that. It's very pretty stiff like camera in that game. Hello nickname, what's up? So yeah, this works. We have sound, we have ammo for this gun. I'm gonna do a machine gun probably really soon here, but first I'm gonna fix the settings file. And I have the old code up here, and this should more or less work already. Oh. No, I'm doing all right. I'm still believing in this game, even though it gives people nausea. I don't know about your game. I saw it briefly during your stream. Didn't have that effect on me. And sometimes those kind of things, like especially if you're doing like VR or something, there are solutions to that. Like how you do the camera. Maybe you don't want like some camera interpolation and stuff. Maybe you want to chill on some of those effects. Same probably with my game. I don't know if that's... Yeah, if the world starts moving and then you don't know what is up, that might surely... Because you're doing the Mario Galaxy kind of thing. Where you can run on planets, right? That's the idea. Yeah, but maybe tweak the sizes of stuff or something. I don't think you should give up on that one. Yeah, play Mario Galaxy. The only thing I can say. I'm trying to cut away as many settings as possible, but like realistically I might as well just get them. They're gonna be in there, so... I have this idea of maybe automating this part. Can I make a custom hint? I'm thinking about what I would like to do is have like I guess we could do export. Can you do export with default? They're called annotations. Okay, the so my idea is the following. Let's just do like this is sort of what I want to do, but first of all I want to yeah, property is like a property dot name, I think. Hello, Hackensaw. What's up? That didn't work. Well, it's probably because I'm not really instantiating this. Let's make it an auto load. Doesn't? Let's... There it goes. Now we can get all the things. And I happen to know that you can do stuff like export group. Why has... I believe we should be able to see the type. No. Maybe it's not a good... Property. Import path. Name. Nickname and owner. Owner. Multiplayer. Process. Somewhere in here we're gonna see our... It said meta there. Was that somehow... hint string? Okay, I was thinking maybe we could get at the... get the stuff in there, but apparently not. So input get treated like a property. Usage 128, is that something we can look at? If we do like... if property.usage equals 128, print header or something, and property.name I'm having some trouble with this size of things. So we can see like it starts out header node. Header settings GD. Path value. Oh, this is formatted terribly. Header input. Header video. Header audio. So that's nice. So now there are these prop audio value. I don't know what that is. Can I like output the entire property here instead? Yeah, that's probably easier to reason around than stepping through it. And they seem to come in order, so that's good. So we can look at hint string and see like we want to save ints, we want to save bools, and want to save floats, or it's maybe something with 4102. But hint string and usage 4102 seems to be something good. do this, restart, are we only seeing the things that we want to save? We probably don't want to save path. This is old stuff. Meta input video audio. So we can do like because we use this here to get the value in a specific place, right? Hello, Hadouk. Now we can find the values that are in here, and if it hasn't loaded before, it knows those values. And we should only try when header is one of a set number. And it seems to be correct here. Yep. We can try to load these from yep. Thank you. So in our case, then we want to get the property from the file. I think that should be correct. But it is very angry with me, so header is not declared. Right, so we don't have types here. I wonder if it'll just work, I think. So here it shouldn't really do anything. Just as headers. Cool. Now we want to make a save function that saves this for us. Oh, it actually generated. You know what? That's not terrible. see what persisted in the config file. Player name is empty. This looks perfect. Like it saved everything. All the default values. And we just need to know when something changes and run the save function. Get default name. I didn't like that at all. Hvordan. Or here it didn't really do that correctly. Probably because this exists. So if we remove that and then we boot it up, it will get the player name. It still thinks there's a now. Yep, now it works. Okay, cool. Hello, dragons up. This is much nicer than what we had before, where all these values had to be manually put in. It was kind of error prone because you never knew which thing you had. Now we need to figure out how to apply. Let's say the thing we're really looking for is the resolution thing, and there's a thing on this which is like resolution scaler. It sounds like a decent place to have. Hook that up, and then we have to do a unexpected and I feel like it's kind of arbitrary. Like, I don't believe it. Like, there's... It ate my... Oh, the... Okay. There was something wrong with the indentation after all. Okay, it actually did put it all over up there. But don't do it if it is -1, -1. Now if I do this, I think it's gonna say like saved the position or something. Okay. The heck, I changed it. See, now it's this position, and then we move it there, close it, run it, opens in the right position, go it here, run it. Sweet. Today's agenda starts with, we can actually you can make one. So I've moved over the thoughts from previous. I want to have like settings file transferred. It's 90% there, I would say. And then we want to do machine gun. And then we're going to start like thinking about all these things. We'll see how far we get. We need also to do this, but with the audio manager. This is the wrong file. I think I call it just sound in this part here. And I'm thinking what I'll do is say something like audio server set bus volume dB, and then we do settings dot master volume. Should be 1 should be sound, and then we have 2 is music. I think that's correct. See if this runs. It's a pretty low volume. And then we go to like settings and we say like master volume is 1, and run. See if it's louder. Yeah, it works. Any reason not to use C#? The experience is much nicer than GD script. I been really liking GD script. So that's why I wouldn't use C#. But now that I'm already in here, in VS Code, some things are definitely better in C#. Seems to give me lots of false tips. Intelligence seems, you know. Yeah, that will probably be another thing to think about. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? We should have... What are you doing, cat? Cat has been like finding mice and bringing them in, which is, you know, not lovely. Well, I guess. They are generally alive because she doesn't really want to eat them. She wants to play with them. She wants friends. Birds are harder. Yeah, she does birds too. I've saved, I think, potentially 2 or 3 birds that she took in here. I think actually at least some of them did survive, but hard to tell. One was pretty bloody, and yeah. But it did fly away, so maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Where were we? We wrote settings file. Oh, we want to remove some prints from settings. Should work. Good. We put down machine gun as a thing, which means we need to swap weapons and stuff. And I have like one gun model here. I'm thinking, would it make sense to have like multiple gun models and then have a flag on them or so? And then the shotgun reference is a particular gun model. How does it work? Player gun model rotation. Yeah, this should be a different thing. Let's do like export var gun model, and I don't think player should have a gun model. And then I want shotgun to have source, projectile source there, and muzzle source. Guess it just puts the muzzle. Alfred tries to Um, let's make a duplicate of this. Just change it a little bit, and then we'll like call this machine gun model. And I'll just put some bullshit in here so we can see the difference between the two. Cool. Now, if it works, it shouldn't do anything with the model. I don't know. Wait, why did I not? It's because it's not visible, I guess. Cool. Let's make ourselves a machine gun, similar to the shotgun. We have the schedule in mind, yes. But more importantly in our case, I think is that we want to have enough wish lists. And that to get enough wish lists, we have a couple of ideas. One is to start posting more on social media like TikTok, and because we saw a little bit of a correlation with numbers, TikTok and YouTube Shorts and Twitter and Discord and stuff, and that 15,000 I think is a good target. We have like 400, not even 400 right now, and it doesn't matter. But we're not gonna reach 15,000 organically by just posting. We have to be boosted by Steam somehow. We get that during Steam Next Fest in what I think is gonna be in like June. So it's we thought we could join in on the February one, but we missed that by 3 months or something like that, so we couldn't do that. So next stop is Steam Next Fest, and we're gonna try to do a demo before that and start to build up our wish lists. I think the wish list number will help, like if we can get that up before Next Fest, it can snowball the numbers we get during Next Fest, and hopefully there we'll get up to like, I don't know, at least a few thousand during that. And yeah, so we're gonna have to do that. I did a game jam. Nice, Edrag. No, we're not gonna have ammo for the machine gun. We're not gonna have pellet count. Cone we can still have because maybe we want a little bit of spread. But it's gonna be less, like 3 degrees or something. Interval, we want it pretty fast. Not that fast. Maybe, but maybe that. Wait, that is... Okay. No reload. We want the gun model. No ammo. We don't need then reload and empty. We just need shoot sound. Don't need ammo. We don't need that. Which means we don't need those. Which means we don't need this. 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 Which means we want this. And here, we're gonna have much smaller numbers. I don't think we should kick for that. Shoot sound, spawn muscle flash. Oh, Spruce! Do you have a current demo? Yes, I do. But it's not up on Steam yet. We have a Steam page, you can wishlist the game. Speaking of marketing, wishlist the freaking game, please. Cool, so which means we need to have a some function to, or like at least a do we do current or do we do like player? Oh, we already have it. We don't need to do that. See, it doesn't give me proper intelligence on that. Hello, Rockadoodle. Odd Cricket. The idea is that I was coding a little bit of C# and I felt the editor being more snappy, and I really like Copilot for certain things, which you can't get in the Godot editor. This extends gun, and gun is current on it, so like and this one doesn't really show the things. And this one doesn't have a null value, I think. But this one, yeah, I don't know. I guess I gotta restart Godot or something. But I feel like I have a few problems really with this. So yes, hi Kitty. How are you doing? Yeah, I guess. I don't like things where you have to like restart the Godot editor to make things work. That feels very, very bad. I want to be here. Whoop. He's not keen. Let's create ourselves a little weapon switcher thing. we'll just have 2 weapons. No, not like that, right? We want to do... Should be called gun switcher. And then we'll have a process function that just listens for input, get, action is, action just press, switch, gun. Let's go back to this. These kinds of things. I feel like I'm saving my wrists and fingers and hands a lot when I don't have to write this out. And then I press Q to swap. And it doesn't work because I haven't added it. Gun switcher. guess I gotta add them as well. Pretty convenient. Okay. So go into the machine gun and it says like if I just pressed is action pressed, shoot. That's all we need. Q. And then we can go in and set up the sounds. That's pretty good. Let me go get something more to drink. Be right back. I think we need to do more here. It's a little bit much. Cool. We're gonna have to do all the effects and stuff. But it works. So Alfred is trying to open up the game with, or the newest version of the game, but something is wrong. So I don't know. I'll have to. But these are not part of the It's interesting because it's like, yeah, but these don't exist in this project. These are outside of the project. Oh. That might be why it's so angry. Because it's kind of opening files that are not part of the project. Might be what's causing the issues.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. I don't think I can have my camera on while streaming.
It's fine.
Yeah. You'll have to look somewhere else. So do you want to screen share? And there are 63 people watching, so hide the porn.
Hello, people. Screens. I share my whole screen.
Do it. I had this specific problem, and I spent like, I don't know, 4 hours in agony trying to solve it.
Oh, damn.
But it wasn't. Now we can see Cubase.
Cubase? Oh, sorry. There we go.
So
Here's
you're
forward.
on the right thing, and if you look local changes, there is some changes there. What's that?
This happened when I started.
Okay, just discard those changes.
There we go.
And then we gotta go find the right Godot version. Make sure you're opening the right one.
It's this one.
New 3.0, but it's 4.3. And
Yeah,
then you got
but
the new Ocean Mirror there. That's good. 4.3 Dev Custom. Seems like the
Yes.
right one. Yes. Yeah, sure. And then it opens.
I think. Yep. Here we go.
And then you have all the errors here, which is weird.
Yes.
You can see one interesting part. Do you see under look in the file system and open up the scripts folder. Does that have a local a lowercase s? It does not. Scroll
Script.
down.
Oh, there we go.
Some of them have uppercase and some of them have lowercase.
Ah.
This
okay.
sucks. Can you try opening, for example, the pickups? Does that have... One has a lowercase. So the ones that have worked are the ones that had a space in them. So for example, level generation, I renamed to level underscore generation, not uppercase L level space generation. So it Git understood the changes on some of them. So now I want you to close. Oh, so maybe it just didn't. Okay, so when I made my commit, it worked on my computer, but it didn't work on your computer because these aren't actually in the Git commit. So for example, damage, if you open that up,
Yep.
those most of them have the right, but bullet didn't have a space in the name or uppercase lowercase, so it didn't recognize that I made any changes. Oh, damn it. I think I can fix this on my end and then push a new one.
Okay. Yeah.
Give me a second to see how I can configure configure Git to be case sensitive on Windows. So you can do git config global core ignore case false. It should be in our case. So let's see. This is annoying.
Yes.
Cranium. Git status, but I understand what's happened. It's just I kind of don't want it to be low. Well, so it doesn't quite understand that anything has changed. But if you look at the way I've got it set up, my scripts is all like lowercase.
Mm-hmm.
But since I didn't do any actual, according to Git, any actual change to the name, like audio was still audio. It didn't like pick up on the fact that one is lowercase and one is uppercase.
Mm.
So it didn't work. So now my question is, can I just like git add? I don't know if you're watching the stream, but I could be sharing my
Not at
screen
the
to you, but
moment.
it doesn't matter. So we could do git add scripts, and it didn't pick up on that something had changed. But we can do git mv on every but I guess it doesn't do it if it doesn't know. This is also one of the things that I wanted to fix by the new new project.
Mm-hmm.
We can rename things directly on GitHub. We can try this. Maybe we can batch it or something. And make a commit or something here. Cranium. The script here is not called scripts with lower case. Can we like rename a thing here? No. Damn it. This is so this is also the wrong branch, I realize. What? Never use Windows. You also have to make the Windows file system is case sensitive. Is that possible even? I don't see a way of doing it in here. So how the heck should I do it? The I actually don't know, Alfred, how to fix
Alright.
this from on this side. It is pretty
Okay.
simple, but a little bit time consuming. You'll have to go into see if are you still sharing?
Yeah, I think so.
So which file is the first one it is angry with? Just look at, I don't know, if you just press play or something.
I think it
You
was
just see
something
if
with
it
Yeah.
stops here with experience pickup. So press stop. Yes, sir, not changing while it's running. And that should
Mhm.
be like in pickups. So if you just rename pickups now, just press F2 for
Ah,
and-
nice.
lowercase p.
There we go.
Yeah, enter. And now try playing. Now you're gonna get another file just to make sure that this is solving the issue. And it doesn't solve the issue until you have restarted Godot. So try doing that.
All right. Restart.
It's incredibly annoying.
Yes. Very much so. Ocean mirror.
I think you gotta rename the scripts folder as well. Now that I think of it.
So now play again.
I think the scripts folder is still uppercase.
Oh, this one.
F2.
Thank you. And now I have to restart again.
Try. I don't know. Try playing. If it's another file than experience, then no. Yeah, you gotta potentially remove the Godot folder after doing this.
Okay. So I try again.
I don't know Hacken, so if I can do that. So if it doesn't work now, remove the Godot folder and make sure that it picks another file, and then we can just go through, rename all the folders and stuff.
Okay. Play.
Oh, I have an idea. I can send you the files in a zip file, and you just replace your local directory, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, because this didn't work. But give me 1 second. I'll pack them up and send them over.
Yes.
Scripts, because mine are gonna be correctly named. Compress. Scripts. Drag it in. There you go.
Download. Boom.
For simplicity, I think you should just like delete your scripts folder in your directory. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. Just
Remove
and then extract the other one.
into here, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a good idea. I think it's double click it first.
Okay.
Okay, just drag that one instead. Because sometimes they're directly under, and then you'll get all the scripts files directly in the directory.
Okay.
Okay, so now delete the Godot folder and try again.
Should I close Godot first?
Absolutely. You can do reload, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Close. Remove. There we go. And then open again.
Yeah. Look at shit now working.
Let's go.
Yeah, sure. Restart.
Restart.
Did it do it?
Yeah. Here we go.
It's importing shit.
Something. Importing scene. Boom.
Yeah, press play.
Let's go.
Invalid assignment of property or key process mode with value of type int on a base object type nil. Okay, this is probably fixable. Press stop and then open the correct scene file.
Scene game.
Yep. press the 3D up in the center. And then you seem to have... Okay, so somewhere is the player node. Wait, what was it that crashed again?
Can I see here?
Yes. Okay. Find level generator in the scene tree.
Level. Hello. Can I search?
Yep.
There we go.
And then to the right,
What's this?
player is not assigned there. That's a transform panel. You can just close that down. If you right click
good.
there and then close it.
Nothing happens when I right click.
Okay. Strange. Make everything a little bit bigger on the right side then.
Okay.
Try player and assign, and then player will be selected. I don't know why it drops. Sometimes when you do this, it drops some of the references, probably because player GD changed to lowercase player.gd or something, and then it's confused. It's very annoying, and another reason why I'm doing some of the stuff I'm doing in the new project, I'm not using any like name or like path based things. You just press player there, double click.
Boom.
Okay, try play.
Play.
It might be a few things like this, but I think we'll find them pretty quickly. Alternatively, what you can do is close down Godot. Make sure there are no changes in Git. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, just get rid of everything here. You can see it kind of in the text file how it kind of destroyed the node path on stuff. Just reset it for no good reason. So discard this. I thought it was just 1 or 2 or something. Now reopen, and now maybe we'll be good.
Let's go.
Okay, we have something, and now you can see level generator has a player assigned, which is a good sign. So now we can try play again.
Play.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
We have a black screen.
Ooh.
We have a game.
Okay.
Try playing.
Whoa.
Probably have to do some settings. But yeah, it works. Nice.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know exactly why this happens or how to make it not happen, but there's the fix is in at least.
Yes. Now I can record some footage.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, like we talked about, I'm gonna close down the stream here for a second.
Yes.
But yeah, I talked about it before on stream a little bit that we're trying to do more with social media. Try to post shit on TikTok, create some content and stuff.
Yes.
And Odd Crickets asked, what's Alfred working on? And I guess that would be it at the moment. Try to record some stuff and get it out there a little bit more.
I get some wish list going.
Yeah. Idea is, I think we want to do like 3 clips a week to start. Just simple shit. So we're getting the I don't know, consistency up, and then we can start polishing the quality later.
True.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Seems to be working. Awesome.
Now you're not blocked at least.
Great success.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, you want to go
Nice.
on your end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will make some footage now. Thanks for the help.
Sweet. Thank you. Goodbye.
See you. Bye.
Marketing, yay. So socials are TikTok. I'm not on TikTok really either, but so we got Twitch, you know that. We got the YouTube. I think, do we not have YouTube a command? Yep. Do we have a TikTok? I don't think we have a TikTok yet. We got the Twitter. Do we have a Twitter? No, let's set him up. Stream elements bot. I don't understand quite how I'm supposed to. Is it like app dot stream elements or something? Stream. Here we go. Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands, add new command, Twitter, and then we'll do like twitter.com/. I don't have a link tree. There we go, that's one. And now let's do TikTok. I have no idea how to link my profile on TikTok. We might also swap this
No, I'm okay.
this one out. Quiet. No,
I'm okay.
no, quiet. Profile. Can you like share, copy link, new command, TikTok? We don't have that much on there yet. There we go. Now we have a few commands for that at least. But yeah, we're not getting any views really. But we're exploring. We'll see exactly how it turns out. Right, we changed the name of the guns array. I know what the link tree is. I think I might have one. Maybe I don't. Kebab's call is already taken. Hope I have. Yeah, this one. We can like edit it, I guess, somehow. How is this even the correct one? Yep, it actually is. This freaking dark reader, doesn't quite work. So I guess we can probably join in with Google account. I hope I don't spill anything weird. We couldn't find that account. Okay. So how did I log into this then? Forgot password. I wonder where that went. didn't get a link. Junk folder. Nothing. Maybe I forgot my username. Maybe it's on the other email. No. I don't know. I feel like I'm sidetracked a bit here. Weird hack and saw. Nope. I don't know. Account recovery. Let's do this later. I can't be arsed. Cool. So now everything works. We can do like shotgun. Let's swap to machine gun. And the effects suck, but we'll get there. We'll get there. There's no pause menu. I think that's probably something to work on pretty soon here. I have a thought. Machine gun will be written like that, but shotgun is not, right? Shotgun is a one word. We should do this right. That's correct. Still works. Don't rename. If you do it right, it will be less of a problem later. Cool. Push it. Pixel effects not The actual, well, it depends on what you mean, but sort of. The pixelation is done in well, it's done using a sub-viewport with the stretch set up like this. So if you do stretch, it will stretch it, and I can say like 3, and then I have a script that changes what the 3 should be depending on what your resolution is, so that you get roughly the same size pixels regardless of your settings. Yeah, so this renders at very low resolution. It's very fast. But then there is the color quantization, which is 2 parts. One is the color. Well, it's actually more because I do my own like glow using a compute shader and some stuff. And then we also have this, like, you see there's an outline here, which is using the depth buffer. Now this looks like shit because the models aren't good, but in the other case it's actually pretty decent. I think also I'm using maybe a little bit too big pixels right now. This is the wrong project. Pick the right one, please. Oh, we're in the right place. So this is like, think of the screen as roughly 320 pixels tall. Let's try 480 and see if the pixels are smaller. Yeah, so now pixels are different. And I have... Why am I closing? I don't have to close things down all the time. Actually, maybe. I've got this quantize thing that's a compute shader using... it's using an API that's not available yet in Godot. It's coming probably in 4.3. So I'm using it a little bit early. Where I'm using a lookup table and some stuff like that to do the colors. And yeah, that's what that is. One thing I wanted to do for a bit is to take like do a different thing. Well, I can do with this. What's going on? Hello, fingers. Do like maybe 8 in X. And then I hope I have an HSV to RGB in here somewhere. I don't. Damn it. Wonder if I can make it right one for me. That's probably it. Didn't like that at all. Still angry. Now what? There we go. Okay, this doesn't really work. We're using a different algorithm to calculate the stuff. I don't know. That was just a dumb little idea. Whatever. I am not very good at that. No, I'm sorry, Hackensaw. I'm terrible. Stash that because maybe there is something I want to do with that later. I've been thinking about the whole approach I've had, and maybe I kind of want to have more steps. Oh, wait. Did I just do? Did I use the wrong thing? Or did I like pre-process HSV here? I did not. Okay, so then it should be fine. We'll figure it out. So next up on the agenda, I do have a Discord. Please come and chat with us. Okay. Focus. Focus. We have stuff. My problem is I fixed these things a bit too quickly. Enemies, I guess. We probably should like put in the real models. Make a better muzzle flash. Because I feel like even if we did like start with moving the enemies over, or like you wouldn't be able to see what's going on. So I'm just gonna close the thing, and then we'll go to my. It might be this one. No, is it yesterday's note? No. Oh, it's all the way down here. So make game better. Do you often use Obsidian? Yeah. I'm just not very good at it. It's the only note-taking app I'm using. It's one that's stuck the longest. Except for maybe just a document in VS Code. But as I haven't been using VS Code for a while. Is it complex? It's not complex. It's so easy. You just gotta forget about all the cool features and just do what's needed. So like, new note, make a new note. Don't care too much. For this, it is pretty good. Just a markdown editor. It's like Word, but easier to find your documents. And then you can add like tags, maybe. Like I sometimes tag these like ocean mirror, for example, and then I can click that and get all the ocean mirror stuff. Oops. I'm trying to embrace the whole like don't bother with like folders and stuff. Should be really don't do that. Don't do any of that. Just create a new file, use the daily add-on. I do that a little bit here to write out like little daily notes so I don't have to name these, and then I just open yesterday's note and transfer over the things that I want to transfer over. Also use it a little bit to take notes on what I did and how long for my contract work. Anyway. So we have a sort of an effect manager that manages the muzzle flashes and bullets. I have one client at the moment. I haven't done a lot of that lately, but money is nice. You're using character body? Yeah, I'm doing that too now. That's one more change I've done. So this is my my thing. It's a character body 3D. The thing you want to do, it's on a slope and it's spinning. Are you sure you're not using a rigid body? I'm using a capture of 2. Worked pretty fine, I think. One thing, okay, let's do this. Just so we're doing something. My idea for what we want to do is like take some more stuff from normal FPSs, and so people have more things to compare the game to. They're probably doing something else wrong, yeah. And one thing I want to do is say that to make the guns more differentiated, I want to say that enemies can have 3 different materials. And I say materials because But it should be recognizable what you can shoot, what is armor that you can't damage, or like, yeah, something where the thing just doesn't take damage. And then there should be weak spots. I think I already have like most of that set up. So if I were to add like, let's say I made a character body 3D, this is going to be our enemy here. Probably don't have any of the things. So let's add a rigid collision shape. It's gonna be like capture, for example. Don't know why you don't see it. That's why. Player looks in this direction. I guess it's nice to have it here, and then we're gonna add like some stuff. So we're gonna need like let's make something that has the front as a collider. Gonna do an animatable body 3D because apparently that's what you should be using. I'm gonna make a box. Or something. Yeah, let's make a box. And then we're gonna create like mesh instance with a box. There we go. This should be the what do we call it? Armor. We'll put this here, and then we'll make a duplicate of that. Is going to be the hitbox. I'm gonna just put it behind, and we're gonna modify the material. This is also part of what we want to do. We want to make these materials work. Are these different in 3D? No. Okay. Health. Let's make our enemy class. I think we don't have one. Oh, we have an enemy class. Let's call this one just like test enemy. Now we have a problem. I think the hitbox is an area 3D, which is not what this is. So how do we want to handle that? What would be a good way of doing it? That's what I'm thinking. Do we actually want this, or do we want all the hitboxes to be... Maybe it's easier to think about it if I actually make like an enemy. How can we... This is never gonna work, I think. He's gonna be angry because it's not the right type. If we do an area 3D instead, sorry. It's hard to tell what's going on. Classic that it overwrites the... I think it shoots straight through. Because my bullets aren't set up to hit the right things. I think 3 is the enemies. It's possible that my bullets just don't have the capabilities yet. Bullet. If it is hitting something, so yeah, it should work. There's the crisp. Nothing printed, so that's not good. Hitbox is on the right thing. Oh, I think the bullets aren't... it's not set up to hit areas. Maybe this is it. Here we go. But it doesn't have health set up. So it does seem to do damage now. That's a good idea. Now... we have almost nothing in here. So... changed and died. I'm tempted to have, instead of changed and died on health, to have hurt or healed. But we mostly care about died at this point. I don't know, Pogo. Yeah, it's going well. We're making some progress here. Yeah, how are you doing? We can kill our enemy now, which is a good start. We have multiple guns. I used to know a bit, Pogo, so feel free to ask, but I don't know if I'm able to solve your particular thing. Okay, so now we have something that we know works. However, it kind of sucks. So, what is a good enemy to start making? We had one enemy that just follows you around. I'm generating a global texture with vertex colors and using that in a custom shader graph node. Vertex color step works in editor, grayscale in Windows build. I don't quite understand the premise. A global, like, texture can't have vertex colors. Vertex color texture. I don't even know what that is. I'm sorry. Oh, you're rendering the vertex colors to a texture using a specific step to do some kind of indexing or something like that. Gotcha. Yeah. No idea. I'm sorry. Okay. You might have to set up. I remember there being something about something somewhere where you have to set up what the pipeline looks like. You have to enable some certain things in there. So check your settings, maybe it works in debug because it enables everything, and then in the real world nothing of that sort works. I'm also a bit tempted to port over my materials so we can get a better looking world, because this has these bands in it which are super annoying. But yeah, what would be the easiest enemy to start with that works within the framework I have here? What if we did a shooting enemy that has a armored back. Is the I want something that moves along the ground just so I have that. Can make it roll like an armadillo. Kind of like that idea, actually. Might be hard. What? I need to buy new chairs for the office. At least one. Check this out. This is my my kid really likes this chair. Does that look functional to you? It's kind of vertical. Like we said, we got to throw that one out and pick out a new one for you or whatever. And he's like, no, gets really doesn't like it at all. He really wanted to keep that chair. I remember being the same when I was like 7. So you got to do something about. Either try to fix it. I think you can just put in some spacers in a place and it will be okay for him. Controlling. Yeah. Slightly, yeah. Too cool. Ergonomic. Could do that. I don't think the ceiling supports the weight of even the chair. Plus, my brother needs to use that computer and chair when he's here, working from here. Anyway, let's figure out what we want to do with the enemy. We make the simplest possible one. I don't really care if it has a shield or not. I just want something that can hurt you. And it should be able to move like left and right decently when you're shooting at it, but it should be a ground-based enemy. Should we try that? Silver tape, well, I don't know in this particular case. Might not be a silver tape solution. Or duct tape. Okay. I'm tempted to do like a humanoid thing. But let's go get ourselves a skull. This one a bit big. Know what to do with it. I've been thinking about doing something like a tripod, someone that has 3 legs, and then we IK the legs and it can move left and right, and you can do shit. I've been itching to do something like that, so that could be a thing we do. It's like mashing different parts together like this. And with the effect, it kind of usually just looks pretty cool. So imagine 3 legs, IK legs. Let's see if we can do something about the color of this guy. I'm tempted to not make it green, but make it like pink so it's super obvious. Want to have some where it shoots out of some mouth or something. Could have legs come out of the eye sockets or something. That looks nasty. Actually do have a jaw model. Kind of an underbite. This one looks... I don't know. Probably shouldn't be like scaling things like this. Gonna be weird when it rotates. Get all the scales down to default. How can I scale something not uniformly? I don't wanna scale it. Why? Why can't you just have normal frickin' enable blender shit? I guess. I want to see how it looks in as a dead duck. Yeah, it really looks like a duck. Now we need something that looks a little bit less trash, I guess. I was thinking we could do like legs and animate them using IKEA at least. I don't know. This upper part looks okay. The coloring makes it look a bit suspect, I think. I don't know, man. It should look... I want it to be a little bit scary and creepy, and it's... Skulls can be a bit hard to get right. They're often coming across more like cartoony than creepy. But one major problem is the colors as well. This is pretty cool. One thing I'm also trying to fix here with this incarnation of the game is that. So why are you moving? I'm in freaking scale mode. Don't do that. Scale. I'm gonna scale this proportionally. Don't want to do that. So here is a question then. I want to have 3 colors for enemies. We need to figure this out. So we got like colors. Environment is bluish. Water. Greenish. Enemy armor. Enemy no legs to animate, yeah. I kind of want to do a cool. I want to have like a toolbox of things that I can pull on. So one thing would be like my floppy tentacles. You just drop in a tentacle and I can make an enemy with a tentacle. And then we have the ones where the worms are like a segmented thing that I can like twist 2 different points and they just turn out to be cool. I could even use that to generate legs. But yeah, so enemy hit or hurtable, and then enemy weak spot. We need to come up with a color scheme that's readable so that the enemy doesn't blend into the background too much. If I want to do like health pickup, grenade pickup, and rail pickup, it's like it's starting to get a bit crowded in here. So we need to, I think, like probably enemy armor should be dark black, something that reads as sort of black. Hurtable, I think, could be green or I don't know. We probably want some sort of Maybe we want some accent color that's like... Before, I've had the problem of the dudes getting kind of mixed in with the water because the water was green. So that's why I'm thinking maybe green is not a good idea. That's why I was going towards the pink rather than... But that looks... I do have a red that I'm not really using. I think I want to keep that for like fire or something. Yeah. Let's not try to solve this now. Pink makes sense. It's sort of reddish. And it's stands out from all the other stuff. Yeah. Let's carry over some more stuff while we're so from the old projects, we have materials, and I think we have like the water something somewhere. I do like these shaders. I don't have the editor open, do I? I do. So the cylinder is one thing, and then there's a material here. It's not saved. Yeah, and I got 2 of them too. Borrow this, put it into our shaders folder here. Now that's nice, but we're gonna need the actual cylinder too, which is living inside of some ocean res. I think it's in this Blender file. Doesn't look like the right one, no. Here it is, ocean.blend. Show in file manager. So copy this over into the new project. It's going to be named right, ocean. This I will not have. Make sure it's named reasonably inside of here too. So we got like ocean and ocean inverted. It's gonna be called like ocean cylinder and ocean cylinder inverted. I'm tempted to just put them in here. Just like ocean cylinder. Oh, okay. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we then... The name ocean comes from the file name. Let's rename this just cylinder and cylinder inverted then. Let's do it again. Not on this. Now we have those. We can start swapping out this mesh instance. Quick load, ocean, cylinder. And this one is probably like gigantic. It's actually really small. Right, so we need to set up the scaling on this guy. Transform, scale, I think like 100 was the previous size. And then the material has a whole bunch of things in it, and I think what we should be starting with is getting rid of everything we're not using. Simplifying this a lot. Are we using these? Not really. We get rid of those. Color edge we're using it then. I'm sorry, cat. Don't see much of it. We might need all the normal maps and stuff. Let's go grab those from the other project. It's not in there. Effects. Water normal. This one should have an underscore. I probably would want to make it into a PNG file instead of a JPEG. But let's start somewhere. Um, Why is it so green then? What's going on here? Oh, look at that. It's mad. Do we need to work on the UV scales or something? Okay, we got something. It's getting there. We don't see any transparency. It's because this needs to be more or less black. Somewhere screen texture comes in and is it doing something? Yeah, but this is correct. The problem is alpha is surface color, screen color RGB, albedo over albedo A. So albedo A goes towards want it to be almost entirely transparent. Okay, it is transparent, it's just I don't have anything that's transparent or anything that's below the surface. Okay, that's a little bit bright, so it triggers the That's pretty close. It's still doing a bit of the glowy thing. bloom is a little bit overbearing. I'm thinking of turning it off for now till we get time to just set it up. It's starting to work. Let's get the concrete thing ported over as well. We only need like one. Need some textures. I guess it's in like environment or something. Temp. Which one do you think it is? I think it's the one that's not concrete brick. Concrete leaking. That one doesn't have a... Let's do the brick wall. Assets, textures, folder for environment, put in the concrete brick. We have another thing with the materials, which is that they will fade towards a specific color underneath the... I think I will re-implement this. Let's, for simplicity, say make a new material. Actually, we have one. Let's use this. It's the brick wall. Gotta make it a little bit brighter, I guess. And we have a bit of an issue with the scale. Maybe it should be like 0.5 or 0.1. Let's see how it looks. I think it could be... I think it could be smaller or bigger. Maybe not that big. I'm thinking this is the wrong texture to use. But let's use that first, and then we'll drop the normal map on there and see if we can make it look good. Down. No, I don't know. Let's take the other, the concrete leaking. We can use that with some other normal map, I guess. A vague recollection that you can set things up to be like a normal map. I don't, because this one turned this way. Because there's some issue with the interpolation of this texture. And you can set it here, but I thought you could also do... Maybe you can't. Sampling. Nearest. Which frickin' texture is it that I'm using? Let's go check in the other project. Doesn't seem like this one. Concrete plates diffuse. Concrete. This one is used for this. That one makes more sense. Does it have a normal? Nope. The R button? Where? I don't see it. Okay. Yo, Lawrence, it's pretty good. Pretty good. It's a bit dark, isn't it? I think it looks a little bit less cartoony now that it has less cartoony background. I think we gotta make a better normal map for this because it's looking not great. We make a normal map for this. Create normal map from image. This looks great. Perfect. It does look inside out, doesn't it? There you go. Download. Textures, where are you at? Assets, textures, environment, concrete, diffuse, plates, normal. Hello? Can you give me the... There it is. Okay. It's a little bit much. The scaling could go down a bit and then we'll reduce the amount of normal scale. This. So tempted to go back to linear here. Might look better. We probably also need to make sure this lossless. Slowly getting back to the look from the real project. No. This is good enough for our purposes here. This is very dark now. But we have this. Oh, right. I didn't think of that, but we are obviously like gonna be culling this if we're not looking at the original object. So all of these are culled. And we want to call them behind the screen, but not in front of the screen. So what I was hoping was that we could maybe make a custom culling thing. And then make it just tall. So it doesn't disappear when we're not looking at it. Damn it, I didn't think of this. It's gonna come and be quite... Gonna make it a lot more annoying. Maybe the next pass can be like, don't cull? So as long as I see it sort of through the ground, it's visible, otherwise it's not. Well, we'll see about that. Unfortunately, I opened up Photoshop and now everything is slow again. I think it's gonna recover once. Yeah. $800 FPS. It's okay. And okay starting points. We're actually doing stuff now in the visual. So cool. I want there to be some more ambient light going on. But first we're gonna write the shader that does when this guy goes below 0, it's gonna have like a gradient that goes towards the water line, and we're gonna have something that goes towards a brighter green in the bottom. So to do that, we could bring it over from the other one, but it's pretty simple. So I'm gonna, I think, just redo it because the other one has a lot of annoying parts. Why is this? Okay. Is there anything else I want from this before I turn it into a shader? I don't think so. that should be it. But shouldn't this be called concrete GD shader? Is this material? There we go. Now everything has this shader. And we should be good. No, it reverted from shader material. Okay. But now it's forgotten all the settings. Damn it. And it is not applied to everything. That sucks. I actually don't understand what happened there, and that's kind of a classic Godot thing. Like here I'm taking my shader, overwriting the material, and now it is no longer a shader material. So we get rid of that one, save as. Now let's apply this to everything. Doesn't really need to be called concrete material. Okay. It's still not a shader material. What the heck? Something is fishy here. This is now a shader material. And this has another material, which is a standard material. We'll just go grab all of these and make sure we remove that, and then we load the concrete material. And this is now shader. Okay, now it works. I don't know why. Cool though. Hello, nickname. Not quite. Almost. Did get all these set up at least, so that's a good start. So now we just need to hack this together. First thing we want is the world position. We can set up a varying, I guess, if that doesn't exist. You can set this up as grabbing the world is it model matrix, I think. Multiply that by vec4 of the vertex and outputting 1 in this, I think, and then we get the world position, which means we can do emission equals world position. Did not work. Is it because this should be 0 if it's not? Nope. Doesn't seem to apply. Scares me a bit because here it seems like it's the right thing. Is it not using the material? Because it's updating the preview, but not things in the level. Let's restart. It's usually some frickin' caching in Godot that is not properly used. No, it's still not used. Is there an error that I'm not seeing? Can I not use varying? Yeah, that's okay. If I change the color, does it update? It's not using the material. This is also weird. It's like changing the material, but nothing happens. Oh, wait. There is an override here. Here we go. Now it works. So now we can get this, which is nice. Because that means we can start thinking about like what to do. So we're gonna need a few colors. I'm gonna put them at the top here. So we'll do like surface edge color. Let's just call it edge color. And then we'll do like bottom color, and then we'll do top color. I want to say top color is probably going to be white. Bottom color is going to be a pretty dark green. We actually want a horizon color as well. So the idea is that depending on the Y position, we're going to pick different colors. And then we're going to overlay the edge color on top of that. So it's like top color, horizon color, bottom color. And then we're going to have uniform float. Top color height. Float is something like 10 meters up. Bottom color height is negative, I don't know. Oh, interesting. I'll check it out. Sorry, I'm just trying to... We don't need that. Okay, cool. So now we want to take the world position and say like how much of top bottom is like taking our Y value and mapping that between -1 and 1. So world position.y divided by the difference between top color height and bottom color height. Now that's going to be a negative number and this is going to be a positive number. So that's not going to... So the top color height is 10 and that one is negative 10. Then the difference is 20, which is correct. And then we want to add to it bottom color. No. We want to actually subtract bottom color height. And this should give us a number between 0 and 1. Vec 3 top bottom color is going to be mixing between top color and bottom color, other way around. Bottom top color and bottom color. But then the horizon, we forgot about the horizon. Hard to tell what's going on. I guess we probably have to like set it up as well. Bottom color, make it green. Does that do anything? It does do something for sure. And then we do like this. Change the bottom color height. And you can see it changes the way the thing is handled. It's probably about right. And then we really don't want this here. We want this to be multiplied onto albedo. More than the emission. So this is not going to get a lot of light. So we also want to give part of this to emission, I think. Put in a random number here just to see if it comes in. But that's okay. So now we do float edge, and that's going to be the distance of world position Y divided by oh, sorry. Thickness, and it should be clamped between 0 and 1, and I think also this one should be clamped. So still a bit weirded out that this doesn't go towards the bottom. Can't turn off the CSG shape. Maybe it's the colliders? I don't know. But yeah, we'll get there. Let's do the horizon line now, or the edge. I'm gonna offset world position by Y position and stuff later. This is a good start. Oh, nice. I'm gonna go get something more to drink. Be right back. We get a little bit of this. Simulate that the water surface has a little bit of like reflectance to it. I think this is too much, but we'll figure it out. Hey, nickname. How would it be easy to get? I guess I'll have to do it myself, but I would love it if you could hide the outlines here on the CSG stuff. I think that would be easy to do. Make a little proposal for or something. I think there's a POW that we need as well. That looks better. And then we can do like less alpha on that. And then it looks pretty good. What happens if we have a much higher POW? Becomes tighter. Then we can increase the thickness. Have a more extreme thing. About right. Cool. So now we want this to be like all green. Do we need to parameterize this so much? Can we not just say vec3 because I felt like the bottom color should be the bottom color here, but maybe I'm doing something wrong. Mapping. Do you mean this? Gizmos? They're hidden. It doesn't work. Hides the lines of CSG. Yeah, it's the colliders though. If you pick this one, turn off the colliders, then they go away. Now we're talking. Now it's actually doing it a little bit. I like the idea of having like a I'll be right back. Cat issues. Oh, sorry. So maybe what we need is actually... I want to make sure it's visible here. Then this is and we also need to make it like follow the waves. That's not quite there yet. Skybox is also not good. Hello, cat. So if you do this, you get no sky reflection in here. This is clearly not gonna work. Or Yes, kitty. Be here. At least let's do the not debanding. That looks a little bit better at least. What are you doing? Okay. I'm done. No? That's not it? I wouldn't say we're making like extremely fast progress. Here where there's no light, it still feels like it could be more emission. Ow! Hello? What are you doing? Kitty cat. Mind rage. It's more of 1,000 cuts than any particular reason. So some of the things we have changed is like player no longer uses a rigid body. None of the enemies will use rigid bodies, I think. It will be like character bodies instead. There is some changes. This is though not fixed yet. But this half works. But if I look away, so it's like the culling thing. But this uses a shader instead of the way we did it before. I've stopped using like node paths for references. Instead I'm using actual references to objects like you would do in Unity. It will be more resilient to changes. Because I just did a bunch of changes that was hell because of that particular part. So there's a few reasons. Okay, cool. It does seem like this thing worked at least. And we're changing a whole bunch of things from the design side as well, so it felt like a good point to do it. It's very dark here in the shadow. I still feel like there could be something in the environment that would do sky. Maybe sky doesn't work. Maybe we have to do like a color. Like the color green-ish. Still like super dark here. There we go. Now we're closer to a little bit more lit. Cool. So we have our surface here. Surface inner. This one should just use the inverted cylinder so we can see things from below. But it should not be visible, I think, from the outside. It kind of works. Okay, let's see if we can copy the waving from these. There's like a world position. Y is this thing. And if we're using the same in our other shader, it should theoretically work and be roughly the same. So right now there's no height differences here. Now we want to do, like, before we do any of this, take world position and just apply this. Why are you angry? Unfortunately, it's not like correct. Might be something is rotated. Inverted. What? Hello? Everything is black for no good reason. Damn it. Why is that? It forgot all of my colors. That's why. Damn. Okay, this sucks. Why is also nothing happening when I'm... YouTube VODs are saved, I think. Why nothing? Why everything dark, brother? The heck? Broke something. I don't understand what's going on. It looks rather correct here, at least. But must have screwed something up in the shader that's breaking it. What is this? I feel like I've had a similar thing before. Yeah, I don't think it's a setting that works or that exists. I know, it just broke and now I can't get it back. I do that, it look at this too, it just this one's just black. Come on, I don't need this at the end of a day like this. This must be a bug, right? Also notice this. That's messed up. Oh wait, the lights look really strange. Yo, Captain Coder, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. You joining us just as we are, like, experiencing some kind of bug. So we're working on a game called Ocean Mirror. It's very broken at the moment, but you can go and wishlist it if you want to. You can see some footage of how the game looks over on the wishlist link. So it's kind of a colorful thing, but we're doing a big refactor right now, and apparently, you know, we experienced some kind of bug in Godot where our material just broke, and nothing I do seems to be able to fix it. Let's change the ambient light here, and it just blew up. So everything became fully black, which renders as this with my effect. But here it works. Or not works, but it's there at least. I've seen something similar before, but I don't know, man. This is weird. Nothing seems to, like, do anything. It's weird. So anyway, what did you do on your stream? Something really broke this material. I guess we can create a new material. Apply the same shader, see if it's something like that. Like, clean that out. So now our thing is here. That's a good start. And then we'll burn the material. Create a new material. Shader material. Let's call this concrete 2 for no good reason. Also, it would be nice if it was called material instead. And then we just apply it on all these. Not there, but here. It's not in there. Yeah, I don't know. Like, These materials render looking slightly psychedelic for sure. Okay, well, let's create a new shader material. Let's use this slot instead for no good reason. Quick load the concrete GD shader. This one is still broken for no good reason. Also, this is not the right shader. Here's the shader. But okay, so another shader was also broken. This is something with sky. Here? I mean the RGB is just because sometimes it wants a VEC 4 and sometimes it wants a VEC 3. So for example, albedo doesn't have an alpha channel. Mission doesn't have an alpha channel, so I have to take my 4 component colors and get them out. But tell me instead why everything is broken now. It's very annoying. New standard material. Row 63, RGB. Well, we'll never know because that material is broken now. Okay, but these, the other, like the gun materials also changed. I wonder if it's the light that's stronger or... this like tainted or something? Or like what is it? Online 63. Huh. I didn't even write this line. This is from... This is a Godot issue. Okay, okay, so even if I do this... Okay, then it starts working again a little bit. Is it the triplanar that breaks somehow then? Wait. No. So what's going on here that creates the issue with the triplanar? Because this works. Power normal? Heck is this? Look at that. We have things again. No, it's because we're not using it probably. So what happened is it broke down. It's really trippy. This might be... Oh, look, we have something again. I wonder what that was. Hello. So it's like yeah, as soon as this goes close to 0 or 0 or less, it goes weird. Like I'm also not seeing any texture on this, which is strange. Probably because of UV scale, right? Okay. Slowly working our way back into this weirdness here. A little bit of normal. And then the top color should be a blue. More blue. Seems to be... It's acting so weirdly though. What is causing? Is it because this is black? No, I don't think albedo is used at all. Might be because this has some kind of yellowing on it. Oh, look at that! It removed the lossless on it. Doesn't look at all like it should. Hej gubbe! Ska säga hej till publiken.
Hello?
Sluta skratta.
Ja.
Ska jag säga det? Är det vad hade du kunnat säga? Tjena hur du säger. Har du haft det bra då?
Ja.
Mm. Har det varit snöigt? Ball. Hejdå. Yeah, I don't know why this looks like this because this is not. Hello? I know. Something just broke and I don't know why or how I'm gonna fix it. Yeah.
Ni känner väl till berättelsen om Nia? Jag sa ju det. Kommer du inte ihåg?
Content ID. So it seems like it kind of destroyed my texture there. Let's. Because, yeah, it does. This doesn't look like the right. It's got some weird settings. Can we, like, no. Source normal? Ah, this did something at least, but so how does other textures look? And now everything is so dark. No, I kind of understand. This is just like something is broken, and Is this now that the light is so dim? I think that we turned off like God damn it, this is annoying. That's the problem. I haven't committed this at all. Scene backup, probably not. I think the problem, something is weird, and it did say something with the material. But let's concrete plates diffuse. Wait, this is the wrong project. Delete the import files from them and it does say something there. What is it saying? Texture detected as used in 3D, enabling bitmap generation and setting the texture compression mode to VRAM compression. Texture detects as using a normal map. That is correct though. Okay. Can we now use these? Okay, that solved it. Sort of. This one needs to not be as close to... We had it decently tuned too, and now it just like it broke it, and then shouldn't complain. I am using a pre-release version of Godot, so okay. Are we back to where we were roughly now? Sucks that the the mesh offset and this doesn't overlap at all. It might be as simple as that I inverted it here. But then it doesn't seem to be correct here. Here it seems correct. Here it's not. Okay, maybe my model matrix doesn't take into account some part. Shouldn't it be? Should it be 0? No. It feels like it sort of should work. It could be wrong here, or it could be wrong in the other place too. So we could do like, what's the other shader? Water surface. Oh, this is really hard to tell. I'm just thinking maybe there's something with the what if I was thinking I could debug it by checking the colors. We don't send the world position out, so these are the colors it detects. And then we go to the base level shader. And then we do the same. Actually do this and is there any obvious issues here? To me, it seems... Let's ignore Y for a second, and then go to the other one. to me it seems like these are perfectly in line here. Right? So how come... Is it really low res or something and it just... Oh! It's doing something with the cylinder. There's loading on the cylinder! Ah! That makes sense. Or, well... That was a sort of a strange one. I wouldn't say I like that automatic loading in this case. Now it's probably upside down in the base level thing. Is it like always perfect in this? Holy shit, we solved that. Nice. Let's see if we can get should be very green. We had POW 50 there to get like a stronger. Looks pretty good. And then the edge color needs to be more like I think we should do the surface color edge greener. Cool. Now just bring down the alpha a little bit. Let's try it. But oh, that's the inside we forgot to re-enable. Cool. We have a little bit of work to do here. But so this, for example, is a problem. We have to fix. Yeah, it's starting to look a bit like old Quake. There's something Quake-ish about the texture now. Ambient occlusion is super strong. Yeah. I feel like this is so, it's got so much contrast. Can we add, not that one, this one, like a global emission thing, or some other way of reducing the what was that? Load bias is raised on both. But so why did it turn? I'm a bit confused. Seems to have to do with. Does it have to do with this showing? Definitely does. Because now we're not getting that. We need to do something about something here. It's possible that the material does something with the C buffer. So we can tell these two to turn on and off if the camera is above and below whatever. Because if I just do this now, it's gonna work again. It matters which order these are rendered in. So maybe surface inner can have a render priority higher or lower. Doesn't seem to matter. Okay, so we'll turn them on and off depending on the camera then. Um, um, Ocean cylinder controller. Oh. Så ni är ute? Except it won't know that if it's this camera or the other, so now it's disconnected. Please retry. Okay. I think I put it at 55. So we need to link this up with like the size of whatever ocean we had. Oh no, a dragon. No more flicker! Hooray! So I'm gonna have to kill the skybox here. Clear to black instead. Now this create a new shadow node here. A node 3D. It's gonna be the ocean. I'll put these in here. Strafe jump and bunny hop. We should get that. Okay, so now everything is like that. I'm thinking, let's add some color to this. Because albedo is entirely transparent. What do we want? We want to like. It doesn't feel right to do this. Because on the inside, we wanted to see the thing. See how it looks in game, but it's hard for him to stop. Balrog, is that you? So when we're inside, I want you to see a greening effect on everything. Oh, I've actually separated them. Never mind then. So I can probably just do this. Whoops. What happened now? Did it again like break some texture or something? Or is it the same material? Maybe it shouldn't. This one shouldn't receive shadows. But then that's probably a toggle here. How do I do that then? Yeah. Feels like maybe I should just add a filter or something that goes on top of the color. But albedo gets used times depth fade, which that's... Oh, that's doing that thing. Okay. So at 100... Ah, sure. Oh lord. That sounds weird, Ed. I think the shadows are causing it to be weird. But I guess I could... Emission is surface color times depth fade. What is surface color? It comes from the edge. And then... I guess that's the edge. Okay. But what if we added in like albedo or RGB here? We're getting this, and for this guy, right, so we want to do that times depth fade, I think. So it doesn't like show up like that, and then if we're looking at it from the inside, still maybe it should be like 50, so it really fades out. Now we're talking. Now we get like the surface is a little bit opaque, could be somehow darker, and then on the flip side it does look too opaque and not... It's a weird edge there too. I'll fix it. Okay, we can tweak this a little bit more, it feels like. The top surface, the outer surface, where we can get rid of some of the albedo. It does nothing. Because I'm doing it on the wrong... Maybe this. Tomorrow we gotta tackle some gameplay, I feel like. This should be rushing downward, so it looks like it's falling off the edge. Okay, I think we're done for the day. Did fix some things. It's not. It needs an effect along the edge. It's not. Yeah, it needs a little bit more. I feel like here. I feel like give it. The shadowing here needs to go, I think. See if there's a disable shadows on the inner surface. I don't think we really need it on the top either, so it might work. We need to patch up the edges too. Are we using UVs or are we using triplanar for this? I don't know. Doesn't look like water really. Yeah, we're not using triplanar. Probably should. Mix between different angles. Or be very smart about how we do the normals on the cylinder. That's later. Oh, this too. Here, this should not have the outlining because this is outside. Let's fix that, and then I think we're done for the day. There needs to be a shader global that tells everything. This is like ocean radius. It should be a float. And it should be something like 55. And then ocean should have, let's have just a class called ocean. Scripts, somewhere in here, like create a level folder. It's gonna be for our level generator and stuff. And here we're gonna have ocean.gd. And then extends node 3D, I think. ocean, and then we will have an export var radius, which we're gonna set to 55. And then we're actually gonna make this a tool script. And then in process, we want to have set shader is like rendering server, set shader global. Rendering server global shader set. It's not connecting, or what's the idea here? Yes. And then we also want to set the two surfaces. The scale of those. I think the order of these should be the opposite. And now that we have that thing with the camera, we could move this code instead. Copy this, and we'll have the oh wait, suddenly naming things wrong. Would be camera. I'm also missing to use the correct thing. There we go. This is gonna work. I wonder if this one should be like a global thing, because like the player physics should like not invert the gravity, but I think this will work for now. You can get rid of this cylinder controller. I wonder if this is gonna break our scene. Probably not. Ocean, add a script. There we go. Outer surface, inner surface, camera. I think that worked. And how about the edge here? We need to read that shader global inside of our thing here. do that. I need to take away something. I can do easiest thing would be to do like if I think we should fade out so we can do the radius of WP flat, so length of WP flat will be how inside this is. And we want to do something like ocean radius minus that should give us a negative value when we're inside, positive value when we're I think, and then over 1 meter it will fade out. So let's see if this works. We just need to figure out how much edge color we should have. And then it's not working. Is it still not working? I'm not getting the ocean radius. Global uniform. That's how you should set it up. Ah, it was correct. You just had see? Probably should be there. Okay, so now we need to fix that part, which comes from something else here. This mixes in the edge. So top, bottom. Let's calculate it all the way up here. Put it down here. converted. Nope. Okay, I don't get it. Why am I so dumb? Oh, inside should always be true. Plus sign of world position Y, I guess. No? I think I'm too tired. Huh. Like the radius of Y or something. Very angry. So if we're below, oh, we need to probably multiply outside of the clamping, the outside clamping. But then, come on. I don't get it. What? So this, above the water, this becomes a number between 0 and 1. Hej! Jag var nästan färdig, men sen så gav mig på en sak till. Jag är nästan färdig nu igen. So we want then it never works, of course. I guess I'm just too tired. What do I want? I want it to be inside. I want it to be 0 when y is negative. If world position y is less than 0, inside equals 0. Inside is 1. Okay, so it's not. What the fuck? I'll have to write a function that calculates the world, whether or not, like the SDF of this smoothed cylinder over time or over the thing. But I'm not gonna be able to do that now. My brain is done. We're gonna commit this and then we're gonna go somewhere. So Twitch. Short game jam. Seems to be Unity.
It entered. Is there a thing that just sees if it's inside something?
No, we'll see what they do. Anyway, hugs and kisses, peeps. I'll see you soon. Yeah.
In a blink, a world opens up. I want more, I can't get enough.
Take it easy. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, by the way, please, 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 wishlist the game. Oh, wrong. Then copy. There we go. Okay. Hugs and kisses, peeps. See you around. Bye.
I am so lost. But I think maybe the